It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. While the season... just started, GA. We have a few big storylines already.
Yeah, it doesn't take long in this league. The intense media scrutiny, social media, news travels fast.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Flag is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Asenge in at the 3-side. Shot clock at 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Pass to Flag. That's a 2 from Lillard. Connects. The jumper drops.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Booker with it. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. And it's Giddey in the corner. For 3, Holmgren. Poked away. Here's Dallas. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And Holmgren has the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that,
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
Here's Lillard after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Mavericks with the rebound. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. Pass to Davis. Right at the free throw line, and it's good. 2 points.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Booker. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Asenge. He's... Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Warriors trail by 3. Booker outside. Oh, that's blocked. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Flag. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's good.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, Richard, you had an interesting view of the start of the Warriors dynasty.
Yeah, I was very, very blessed to be a part of that Steph, Clay, and Draymond's first playoff run back in 2013. Matter of fact, some of the Warrior fans are still mad at me for some missed free throws. But I was 90 years old. Let it go.
Halliburton. Great showing for him last season. 4th in assists, 7th in three-point field goal percentage, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Now here's Giddey. Hasn't made one yet. Halliburton outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Davis setting the pick for Lillard. High post, Davis fires from deep. And it's Lillard missing. And Holmgren has the ball here for Golden State. Trailing by 2. Booker finds Halliburton. The 3. Here's Holmgren. That ties the game.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Pass to Asenge. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of the first 9 shots to go down in this game. Booker is screen on Lillard. Halliburton passes to Booker. It's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. Second, the Warriors.
They took pride in their success at the line and forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
So both teams changing it up here. Dallas has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Pass the flag. To the inside. They get a hand on it. To the paint. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Grant Hill picks one up.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Bullard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 3. Henderson outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Ware. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Asenge. Down low. Here's Spears. Hill pulls it in.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Asenge. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Spears. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here is Hill. He has yet to score. It's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Spears. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Tries from the block, and Davis puts it in. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Here's Ware. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Spears. Pass to Davis. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Davis has got 6. Warriors trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Halliburton. Now Ware. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Checked in for Halliburton. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Fear. Davis. And Ware pulls it down. Warriors trail by 5. Here's Hill. Banked in off the glass. Hill's got his second basket of the night.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's a Senge. With the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
They set the screen. Buzelis, no one around it. And the Warriors, another 3.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Golden State.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Bullard the pass to Hill. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Now, Fears. Excellent defense there from Henderson. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Mavericks?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Holmgren. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Mavericks shooting well. They're at 45%. Fears with the screen for Flag. Connects from three-point range.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Booker for the 3. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
Back to Lillard. It's up a 3. And the Mavericks another 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Holmgren. His last outing with 20 points. And even 3-on-3 break. And Fears has it in the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And that's now 6 points for Jeremiah Fears. And Booker kicks to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Good. Nice job down low. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Checked in. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Pass to Fear. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Warriors trailed by 4. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Inside. Strong finish inside from Booker.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Beasley sets a screen for Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Warriors. They host the Clippers after this game. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And here's Beasley. Holmgren with the steal. A finish. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Halliburton against Lillard. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Holmgren. 8 points for him.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Back to Lillard for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Mavericks trailed by 6. Flag with it. Defended by Giddey. Pass to Fear. Dallas again missing. The Warriors have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. To the right side. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Spears. He has 6. Lillard outside. Pass to Davis. Here's Asenge. He's guarded by Hill. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Mavericks trail by 8. To the middle to stop the run. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Golden State's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Floats it up for Holmgren. Has to Ware. Lets the 3 fly. A 3-pointer is right on target. Ware's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors. Here's Spears. On target from 13 feet. Spears has got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Halliburton against Lillard. 8 feet away. Halliburton passes to Henderson. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Pass to Lillard. They set the pick. Shoots the 3. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here is Halliburton. 8 points for him. Hill inside. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
To the inside. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Known for his scoring. There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Henderson dishes to Ware. Over to the wing. Holmgren in the post. Davis is there. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Lillard left side. Off target with his 3.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Hill kicks to Halliburton. 40 seconds left in the first half. Holmgren the pass to Ware. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 10. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And stolen by Fears. Drops in the breakaway layup. Fears has got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you're giving guys all day to shoot.
And now let's take a moment to see how the West stacks up here in this early part of the season.
You know, for Dallas, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Mavericks trail by 6. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with flag. And it's a Senge in at the 3, the small forward.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker. And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Fades away. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Holmgren outside. Offline with his 3. The Mavericks shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And it's Davis finishing it off.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
On the wing, Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
First one falls for him.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Senge. Davis against Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. Now here's Booker. From the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Warriors leading by 4. Back to Holmgren. Shoots a fader. And it's flagged with the rebound.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Shooting one. They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy's just too much speed.
The Mavericks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
One shot.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a one-point game. Pass to Booker. Back to Halliburton. Yes! And the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. The fourth spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Lillard, and it's good from the elbow. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
How about Lillard? He hits the defense with a sweet move and then makes sure to finish the play.
Halliburton passes the Booker. His three-pointers off the mark. The Mavericks trail. Here's Lillard. He nails it, and we're tied up. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Booker kicks to Giddey. Davis against Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Giddey the pass to Halliburton. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Great, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
There's the pick. Out to the right wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And stolen by Flag. With the drive, so they take the lead. Flag's got his second basket. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Dallas.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The Warriors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Bullard comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Buzelis subbed in for Halliburton. Beasley's checked in for the Mavericks. First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for him. And Asenge gets it to go.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
On the wing, Giddey. And Booker kicks to Giddey. There's the three. Offensive rebound. No good that time. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Lillard against Giddey. Pass to Beasley. Here's Flag. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Now, Giddey. And Booker kicks to Giddey. Back to Booker. To the paint. And it's Flag with the rebound. Flag's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Lillard. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and it's like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Kevin, back to you.
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Flag with it, defended by Booker. It's stolen by Buzelis. The drive by Booker. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Grant Hill, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Dallas also making a switch. Fears, he's checked in for Lillard. Fears with it. He's got 10. Here's Asenge. 6 to shoot. Here's Flag.
Yes! And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Warriors trail by 7. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. In third, the Warriors.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Dallas on defense. They lead by 7. Outside Hill. They set the pick. Inside. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Senge, no good. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Down low. It's deflected. 1:49 left in the third. Pocket 6. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Back to Giddey. Over Fear. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 5 now.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pass to Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Hill with it. Now defended by Flag. Here's Giddey. He gets that one. He has 7.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Here's Fear. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
It's back to Hill. Pass to Buzelis. Great D that time from Davis. Now Fear. He's got 14. And here is Davis. Fades. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Devin Booker still out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Halliburton. That's the Warriors' 5.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Flag's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Holmgren outside. Booker looking around. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Fires the three, and the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Holmgren outside. Golden State moving it around. Davis against Hill. Halliburton on the wing. And stolen by Lillard. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Warriors. Down by 12.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Beasley. Flag with it. Shot clock at 5. That one doesn't go.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Booker with no one around from outside off the mark.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Halliburton passes to Giddey. Six on the shot clock from 15 feet away, and it's Flag with the rebound. Flag's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The Warriors pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And here's Booker from the arc. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Davis. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard scanning the floor. Over Halliburton. That misses off the basket. Warriors trail by 9. On the wing, Giddey. He's guarded by Davis. Holmgren the pass to Halliburton. On the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's the reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Halliburton. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Holmgren at the elbow. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Holmgren's got 19 points.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Halliburton against Lillard. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Monday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs.
And that game against Houston, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Asanye. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here is Halliburton. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And they pick up 2.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Here's Flag.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Meddy, number 15. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas.
What's up?
0-0. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Warriors trail by 11. Halliburton outside. Pass to Booker. And one. That one goes careening off the glass. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Shot clock at 2. Fires from the wing.
Defensively, though, much improved here in the second half. They've limited the open looks, making them work for everything. Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard outside. The 3 is off.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second. The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Holmgren rips down the rebound. Warriors trail by 9. Booker, right side. It's stolen by Davis. Lillard! And he does not hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Now Davis. And And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Davis. Tries it from 16. Got it.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Now, here's Halliburton. Lock at 6. Outside Holmgren. He puts in the J.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
it. Giddy will pull it down. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Booker, right side. 6 to shoot. Up top, Holmgren from 20 feet out. It's off. Here's Dallas. They lead by 7. Davis, and the rejection by Holmgren. Lillard against Halliburton. Lillard left side.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Cooper Flagg.
Oh, say does that.
Still extremely early on.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, a handful of games. Played this season, Clark. What can these teams take away from their first few games?
You know, Kevin, I think a couple of things. One, you start to see what is and is not working. I think you can begin to adjust accordingly once you have that data. Also, a sense of knowing the season is long, no need to overreact. Stay even-keeled and keep your eye on improvement and progress.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Edgecombe. Vaughn is out there with Whiteside. Then there's Edwards. And it's Mullen in at the small forward position.
Boy, I tell you got to get out on Rose from there. He's lethal from behind the arc.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Kevin, back over to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Whiteside, a screen on Bird. And here's Edwards from the arc. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Pass to Rose. Launches from deep. Vaughn with the rebound. Here is Edwards. Whiteside, a screen on Bird. And the jam by Whiteside.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Pass to Bird. Latre. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Rose passes to Bird. And Garnett with the slam.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
There's the pick. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The wing jumper off target.
A little disjointed to start this game, missing 3 of their first 4 shots already.
Pass to Edgecombe. Launches a 3, and once again off the mark by Minnesota.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Outside Mullen. They swipe it to the middle. Here's Garnett. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense playing Garnett nice and close inside, but he flexes some muscle and gets through to his finish anyway.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them.
It's time to get down with the mascot. Let's go.
Teams had a hard time handling the intensity they displayed defensively.
And the rebounding you just talked about, I did a night out. They controlled the boards. Nobody could match their energy in that department. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Mullen with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Garnett finds Bird. Over to the left wing. Embiid sets the pick for Rose. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Edwards drives in. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Hassan Whiteside at the line for 1.
Free throw, good, Whiteside.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
Pass to Garnett. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Garnett outside. Here's Embiid. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Timberwolves passing it around. Offside Mullen. Embiid against Whiteside. Edwards kicks to Vaughn. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And Embiid pulls it down.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Rose finds Garnett. Shoots it up. Charlotte again missing. The Timberwolves leading. Pass to Vaughn. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. Enzo Bird will bring it up for Charlotte. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here for the Timberwolves. Monty Divac checked in for Whiteside. Honor comes in for Vaughn. And it's Avdia in for Mullen. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Indiana Pacers. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Garnett against Avdia. KG, that's good. Garnett's got 6. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Edgecombe with it, working on Rose. Outside Edwards. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Beating the buzzer just by a whisker. Edwards with the flair for the dramatic.
It's stolen by Divac. From past the arc. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Avdia. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Edgecombe. Unloads from 13. Miller grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Garnett with it. He's against Bonner. Garnett can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Pass to Edgecombe. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Here's Theus. And here's Garnett from deep. Levox grabs the board.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a good screen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Garnett. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Shooting for Minnesota. Bonner taking 2 shots.
No good on that. So both teams making some changes here. And he sinks the second. Hornets trail by 6. There's Miller with the 3, and Bonner pulls it down. Outside Edwards. Just 3 on the clock. It's deflected. They get it back. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
You got Joel Embiid, hurt out there with Miller, and it's Theus in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. The 17-footer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Theus, the pass to Bird. Here's Miller, defended by Avdia. Miller kicks to Bird. Embiid sets the pick for Bird. No good. That would have tied it.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Avdia, the pass to Vaughn. Misses the 3. Hornets trail by 3. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Theus, the pass to Miller. Now Embiid over Hayes. Embiid, no good. Now Edgecombe. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he didn't take any plays off at the defensive end. I mean, he wound up with 4 steals on the night.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
It's picked off. From 15 feet away, the rebound by Mullen. Mullen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Vaughn to end the drought. Hornets with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes, every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Timberwolves. Divac comes in for Avdia. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Edgecombe with it. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Mullen. Clock at 6. That one's off. Still out of sync. To the paint. Here's Bird. Bird finishing in close.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Mullen. Vaughn kicks to Divac. Miller against Mullen. Beyond the arc. And it's Bird with the rebound. Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Theus. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Kevin Garnett has checked in for Brandon Miller. That one misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Edgecombe. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Mullen. Shot to stop the run. And Mullen missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And here's Bird, defended by Mullen. Embiid with a screen on Mullen. Here's Bird. Connects on the 17-footer. Bird's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
You know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Mullen against Bird. Now here's Mullen. He's covered closely. The Hornets pull it in. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Vaughn kicks to Divac. And it's Divac with the jam.
Boy, that has to be a relief, ending a 14-0 run by Charlotte.
Garnett outside. Embiid the screen. Pass to Bird. Garnett high post. Over Whiteside. Garnett can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 6. Divac a screen on Bird to the inside. Divac gets the bucket. Divac has got his second bucket of the night.
Good luck with that. Divac so tough to deal with in the paint.
Here's Vaughn. Nothing on the board. Pass to Edgecombe. He sends it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Changes here for the Timberwolves. Bonner, he's checked in for Divac. And it's Edwards in for Vaughn. Here's Garnett. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Pass to Edgecombe. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off in the set.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Outside Mullen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
And he hits the first of 3.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
Diaz checked in for Minnesota. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Garnett outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Mullen. Mullen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards.
this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Rose passes to Garnett. Lets it fly. The shot, no good.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Charity stripe shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Mullen kicks to Edwards. It's good. The assist that time for Mullen. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Bounce pass from Rose. And here's Bird for 3. No good. His 5th missed shot from the field. He's made 3. Pass to Edwards. Stolen by Bird. Now Garnett. Now here's Rose. They need this. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up by 6. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Fans, get ready for some high hockey and amazing streets with your private life, Arena Entertainment.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Could come down to the last shot. Let me ask, when you guys were playing, which teammate of yours was the best clutch scorer?
Well, I had a few. Kobe, Big Shot Bob, Derek Fisher, but my favorite is Ernie Bartholomew Johnson.
Ooh. Ernie, that's a big shot maker. But I'm going to go with Big Shot Bob, too.
Yeah.
Because we both played with him.
Yes, you did, and nice to see you agreeing on something for a change. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, coming up big, making his presence felt in the first half, man.
More bounce than an ounce. He can get airborne and make highlights with the best of them.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Hornets. They trail by 6. So on the floor for Minnesota, Mullen is out there with Vaughn. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Rose. Stolen by Bird. Over Edwards. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Whiteside. Stolen by Bird. Now Rose. Bird outside. Bird against Edwards. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Edwards. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Bird against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Garnett against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Whiteside inside. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Bird against Mullen. Bird, the pass to Rose. Bird outside. Inside. And Garnett misses.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Garnett outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Timberwolves making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Timberwolves, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you guys.
Hasn't bought in. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. For 3, Edwards. Garnett grabs the board. Hornets trail by 7. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. Here's Rose. Can't get it to fall.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards inside. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Embiid gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Pass to Mullen. Outside Edwards. Back to Mullen. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists tonight. Outside Rose. This one for 3. The offensive rebound, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Oh, here's Edwards. Guarded closely. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Garnett's got 8 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Garnett. There's a screen. Back to Rose. Down low. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Hayes. Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards passes to Mullen. Right side, Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybees.
Minnesota making some changes. Evans is checked in for Hayes. Bonner comes in for Vaughn. And Abdia subbed in for Edwards. Abdia against Miller. Three-pointer. Mullen with the defensive effort.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Miller, the pass to Rose. Charlotte, no good that time either. And so it's Abdia with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Now Edgecombe. 7 points in the game. Mullen's shot is off.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Pickett. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Rose. Outside Mullen. And the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. Larry Bird's checked in for the Hornets.
First team foul. Now entering for your Hornets, number 33, Larry Bird.
Abdia against Miller. Evans a screen on Miller. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Hits it from 3-point range.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Embiid's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Whiteside's checked in. .143 left to play in the third. Bounce pass, Avdia. Stabano. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Outside Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside. And good that time. Mullen's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
Embiid, that is a 7-footer, folks. Wow.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edgecombe with it. 10 points for him. Mullen up top. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Bird passes to Rose. Edgecombe with the steal. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the rope.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Embiid. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Here's Edgecombe. Bonner for 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Embiid. Derrick Rose is out there with Bird. And it's Pickett in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Right side, misses in close. Hornets trail by 7. Bird finds Rose. Rebound, Minnesota. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right wing. Here's Vaughn. Pass to Whiteside. Now Edgecombe. He's covered by Rose. He sinks the three-pointer. And that's 15 points here for VJ Edgecombe. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. To the middle. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And he makes the first. Garnett, he's checked in for Embiid. Evans is checked in for Minnesota. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Timberwolves leading by 9. Edwards kicks to Bonner. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Bird. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Back to Bird. 20 feet out. Yep, right through the net.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
Here's Vaughn. Here's Bonner. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's time for bandstanding. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see what you got. Take it. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
He's checked in for the Hornets. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Back to Bird. No good. Shot missing. Great tee that time from Edwards. Here's Vaughn. Takes a three. Bird pulls it in. Bird's got 4 rebounds in this game. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Back to Garnett. Tries again. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bonner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Divac. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
To the paint. It's stolen. Lob pass to... Whoa, Garnett playing well above the rim.
Kevin Garnett's teammates trust him to throw it down. That's why they lob it his way with confidence.
Outside Edwards. That's to Bonner. Now Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Here's the screen. And here's Edwards. Takes the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Garnett kicks to Rose. Here's Bird. No good off the front iron.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Hornets trail by 7. On the wing, Bird. A fadeaway. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bonner's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Edwards, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Garnett dishes to Bird. Bird can't get that one to fall.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Vaughn. They get it again. Bonner no good. The Hornets shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Garnett outside. The three. And the Hornets miss again. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. And that'll be his third foul so far. Mullins checked in for D-Box.
Now in for Minnesota, number 17, Chris Mullin.
Pass to Bonner. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Mullin. Shot clock at 6. To stop the drought. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Rose. Garnett outside. Pulls it up. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now Edgecombe. Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Pass to Bonner. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Bird outside. Beyond the arc. That's off. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edgecombe with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Outside Edwards. Outside Mullin. Puts it up from 17. Garnett pulls it down. Charlotte's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Rose in the post.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Embiid. Boom! And did the 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game for the Hornets. This one not looking too good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
From 15 feet away, it's good.
You know, the mid-range J of Garnett is a thing of beauty. Textbook release from the big man.
side, Edwards. Edgecombe with the screen for Edwards. Kevin Garnett with the steal. All alone. Oh, Garnett polishing off the fast break.
Clutch bucket from Kevin Garnett. He wants the ball in these big-time situations.
Here's Vaughn, running by Garnett. A 15-footer, and it misses.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
Now Bird. Puts up the three. No good there. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three. Good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 8. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Here's Garnett. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doesn't get that one.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now Edwards. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Shoots the three. And so Minnesota takes the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first,
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ale LaForce reporting for us. Just a couple of weeks into the season, certain rookies are showing they belong in the NBA. Checking out the Rookie Race Watch. What an incredible start to his rookie season. Sitting in the #1 spot right now, but I'm sure this will be an exciting rookie race.
And you know his confidence must be soaring, sitting at the top of this impressive list of young talent.
Oh, he has taken the league by storm, exceeding many people's expectations. This award is his to lose.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Scotty Barnes, Washington out there with Jalen Green, and it's Malone in at the 4. Spot. And for the Heat, Bam Adebayo is out there with Carmelo Anthony. And it's Wade in a 2-guard. So, Grant, we're still early on in this new season. I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually.
Here's Baylor, outside Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What an agile attack by Barnes. I mean, he really outworked the defense.
Here's West. Gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
It's stolen by Howard. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to West. Clock at 6. Inside. Howard's shot's good.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And here is Green. And there's the screen. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Pass to Wade. From down in the low post, it goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Barnes. He didn't look good in their loss to the Nets the other night. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Pass to Wade. Over Green. Again, the Heat score.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
On the wing, Green. And it's Baylor missing.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's West. Uses the glass on the layup. West has got his second bucket on the night.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy 2. Well, that's just excellent rebounding fundamentals right there. He found a body, and he cleared him out.
The shot's good.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Baylor, pass to Barnes. There's a screen. From 13 feet, down it goes. Barnes has got 6 points.
You can tell Barnes is eager to score. I mean, he wants to make an offensive impact.
Right side Adebayo. From 13, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Pass to Howard. Here's West. Here's Wade. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
No good on that one. Grant's checked in for Miami. Good on the second one. The Suns trailing. Washington outside. And he lobs it up. And Washington powers it through.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And the shot's good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
To the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Pass to Malone. Here's Washington, guarded by Howard. Washington against Howard. Shot clock at 5, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the night now. Phoenix calls timeout.
Suns timeout. Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Panthers.
Both teams making some changes here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Washington. So So Washington nails both of them. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the three ball.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Grant outside. Johnson against Anthony. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wagner. Simmons, no good. The Suns leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Here's Parks. And that one drops.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Grant. Pass to Anthony. Back to Simmons. On the wing, Anthony. The three ball. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Hardaway. Banked it in off the glass. Hardaway's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
On the wing, Grant. Back to Simmons. With the teardrop. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Wagner. Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Hardaway, the pass to Wagner. Hardaway on the wing. There's the screen by Johnson. Hardaway with it. And Anthony.
Oh, wow. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Heat trail by 5. Outside Simmons. Hero scanning the floor. For 3, Anthony. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season. You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Now here's Simmons. Still no points. Over Wagner. And again, no good by Miami. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Heat trail by 8. Hero with it. Pass to Anthony. Shot to stop the run. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Phoenix out in front, up 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Barnes in at the 3. Here's West, pass to Wade, shot clock at 6. Up and over Hardaway. Wade misses. The Suns lead by 10. Left side, Hardaway. They set the pick. Shoots. Rebounded by West. And for Miami, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Down low. Here's Baylor. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Suns lead by 10. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back over to you guys.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. That one's off. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Howard's checked in for Miami. Adebayo comes in for Grant. And a change for the Suns. Green is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Suns. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Green, money from deep.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Outside Simmons. Now, here's Howard. Here's West. He's got 7. Back to Howard. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
They set the screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Heat trail by 10. Here's West. Outside Simmons. On the wing, Wade, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
Not sure what exactly happened there. It didn't look like they were on the same page.
Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Baylor. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Malone. Outside Barnes. There's a screen. From 13, again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Wade misses.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the board.
Oh, man!
Look out below!
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
And it's Howard off the drive. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Howard. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Outside, Green. There's the triple. Here's Malone. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Malone's got his first bucket in this one.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to West. Picked it. And here's the fast break. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And this is why Green's guys encourage him to attack, because it puts the defenses in compromising situations.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Baylor. Outside Barnes. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Off the mark. Making him 5 for 6 now.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Pass to West. Back to Howard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Both teams will make substitutions. And he's good on the second. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Parks. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Suns lead by 16. Green, the pass to Baylor. And here's Wagner. Johnson a screen on Simmons. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Anthony. To the middle. Pass to Parks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Wagner. Green for 3. Drains the triple. Green's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, after making 1 in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Hero. Yet to see a basket. And there's a pick. Fires the three. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Hardaway, no good. Heat trail by 19. Simmons looking around. To the paint. Grant. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Miami ball.
A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons. And then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things. Should be a fun one.
4 on the clock. For 3, Anthony. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Green, the pass to Johnson, to the middle. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. When we talk about NBA wings legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
And that one misses. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Anthony outside, looking to win the run. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Now here's Anthony over Wagner. Miami, no good that time either.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Grant finds Hero. Back to Grant. Miami moving it around. And there's Simmons on the assist by Anthony.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Wagner for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
And with the clock almost at 0, it's great awareness on his part.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Suns ahead, opening up a huge gap. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Let's wrap it up and get ready for your pocket fight. Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Phoenix Suns.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. It'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Knights out in Kansas City. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. Two great rosters, two great coaches. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Anthony, and it's Wade in at the 2. They're the group for Mitch Johnson, starting the second half. Here's West, and it's good for 2. West has got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
The ball's knocked loose and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Well, Miami shooting around 44%. Not bad. Again, the Heat score.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Baylor, Washington. Howard with some nice D. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And there it is for him. Wade's gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Pass to Green.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
At the line for the Suns, Jalen Green, 2.
And he makes a first. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Back to Anthony. Outside Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wade. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Now here's Green. He's got 13. To the right side, Baylor, the pass to Barnes. Fires from the wing. Anthony grabs the board.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
It's stolen by Washington. Pass to Malone. Left side, Green. Soft touch off the glass. Green's got 15.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Anthony. Back to Wade. Shot is up. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barnes passes to Malone. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Miami ball.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Wade, puts up a 3, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Baylor. From 11 feet away, rebounded by Ilgauskas. Miami moving it around. Parks gets the bucket. Parks got 6.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Tries the spin move. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
Hardaway's checked in for Phoenix. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. They set the pick. Pass to Ilgauskas. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul. Now at the line, Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Franz Wagner checked in for Phoenix. He does not get the second one. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Lucas, and it's Miami with a rebound.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Second team foul. Carmelo.
Take a break. Take a break.
Anthony.
2 shots.
And And he drops the first. Phoenix making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Malone. They set a pick.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Miami making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Green's checked in for Wagner. Malone, pass to Green. Clock at 6. 4-3. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's West. 11 points in the game. Over Barnes. Again, the Heat misses.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Malone. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Malone's gotten his second bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's the pick. Pass to Parks. For 3. Connects from downtown.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Outside Johnson. Outside Green. Off target with the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Simmons against Johnson. Simmons, no good. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Phoenix dominating the game. Here's Green. Malone controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And that one's good. Simmons has gotten a second bucket on the night.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Phoenix calls timeout.
All right, you fans, get on and show some love for your Heat squad. Representing Brooklyn for your Heat squad, make some noise.
Hardaway up top. He's guarded by Hero. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Graham. And he banks in the layup.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Here's Malone. Back to Green. Kicks it out to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. And he drives.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. 1:35 left in the third quarter of the game. Hero outside. Outside Simmons. Pass to Parks. Over Green. And there's another one for the Heat.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside, Green. To the inside. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Here's Wade. Right side, Simmons. Over Green. And Miami again with the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Green. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Grant. Back to Wade. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Lucas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done for 3. Hardaway. And so it's Phoenix with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Washington. Jalen Green is out there with Barnes. And it's Lucas in at the 4 slot.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Washington's gone a nice 5 of 6 from the field tonight. Here's West. Pass to Simmons. Simmons is doubled. Out to Anthony. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 4 assists now tonight. Adebayo with a steal. Here's West. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Howard's checked in for Grant. Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Washington. Here's Baylor. Back to Green. Washington, a screen on Simmons. Here's Green. Rebound Miami. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Simmons. Pass to West. Here's Anthony. The kick out to Simmons. Washington grabs the miss. Phoenix leading by 20. On the wing, Green. Simmons defending. Here's Baylor. Fires from 14. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Anthony slams it in.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Driving in. And it's Baylor missing. It's picked off. Lucas. No good again that time. Heat trail by 18. Here's West. Anthony in the post. Working on Barnes. Outside Adebayo. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Baylor. Here's Lucas. Outside, Green. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 20.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
On the wing, Anthony. Pass to West. Miami moving it around. The rebound by Baylor. Phoenix leading by 20. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Here's West. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Howard against Green. The three. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Well, that's his first 3 of the half, and now he's got 4 made threes on the night.
Miami calls timeout. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Now here's Hero. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
And again, no good by Miami. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Pass to Hardaway. Wagner looking it over. Now here's Hardaway. Defense right on him. It doesn't go for him. The Heat have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Now here's Adebayo. Over to the left wing. Here's Barbosa. Ilgauskas gets the bucket.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Pass to Washington. He's guarded by Hero. Back to Washington. It's stolen away. Hero outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
The Suns lead by 23. Outside Hardaway. From downtown. Phoenix no good that time either.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's Adebayo. Pass to West. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Howard, the screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And what an effective screen there. He sheds the defender, creating an open look.
Basket as he goes to the free throw line. My call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
And that one falls for Howard. Timeout called, Suns.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Player of the game, Jalen Green.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets, by slashing to the hoop.
You know, his standout performance made all the difference coming off a tough loss in their last game. He was on a mission to make sure they didn't lose 2 in a row. Phoenix leading by 20. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Pass to West. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Yes, sir! That one goes!
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Baylor. And Adebayo over to help. Outside Green. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Adebayo.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Jalen Green.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Pass to West. Yes! Using that window! Phoenix dominating the game. And Malone gets it to go.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Here's West. No stopping him from 16 feet out. And so it's Phoenix with it. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baylor, that's good.
The assist, Jalen Green.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Green.
The city of Atlanta is the scene for the Grizzlies. A fan favorite, Zion Williamson, is an athletic force who will bring his high-impact style as they get ready for basketball at State Farm Arena. Grizzlies, Hawks, and back in a moment for the tip-off. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And a look at the injury situation. A lot of bodies absent for this team tonight, including a big name.
When you're missing multiple starters because of injury, it shakes everything up. Players thrust into unfamiliar roles. We'll see how they respond.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Horford is out there with Edey. Then it's Brown, then it's Smith, and it's Williamson in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, they've got Gobert. Thompson is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thompson, and it's Aguilar at the 2. Well, both these teams are struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no.
They're not, but this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
Now here's Williamson. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Houston. Brown, good.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
O'Neal with it, guarded by Horford. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. The Grizzlies pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
And Horford is a selective shooter, but he's fantastic at knowing when to attack inside.
Here's Thompson, and it's good for 2. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Free throw drop for Smith. Smith hits them both. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. And it's Brown missing. And here's Thompson. Boy, he just disappeared against Cleveland. They needed him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brown outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Clock is at 3. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Mr. Williamson. Horford with the screen on O'Neal to the inside. And the dunk by Horford.
Love the dunk from Horford. He doesn't mess around when he gets inside.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Here's Brown. after the basket by Atlanta. Edey with a screen on Thompson. Inside, and a dunk by Edey.
The basketball mind Williamson has is special. Just knows how to break the D down in that pick and roll.
Aguiar passes to Thompson. Shot from the wing. Edey with the rebound.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Now here is Smith. Over Thompson. Brown the pass to Smith. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Thompson. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Now here is Horford. Over Aguilar. That's good from Horford on the assist from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. The Grizzlies making a switch here. The Hawks trail by 5. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Thompson. Back to O'Neal. And he drops it in from the low post. O'Neal's got his 2nd basket of the night. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williamson kicks to Horford. Shays the pass to Smith, to the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Smith. Outside, Horford. Here's Williamson. O'Neal with the rebound.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Aguiar passes to Şengün. And stolen by Horford. Here's Williamson. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Shays. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Ingram against Williams. Ingram left side. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smith feeling it out a bit. Springer the pass to Horford. Smith outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Hawks trail by 9. To the inside. Taken away by Williams. It's 2-on-1. Up the floor. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Ingram outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shays with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Pass to Smith. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Donaldson. Now, here's Şengün. They set the pick. Right the pass to Donaldson. Count that one.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on a 14-6 run. Horford with the screen on Şengün. Going inside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Shays. Horford with the screen on Şengün. Here's Shays. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Memphis out in front, up 9. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Smith. Zion Williamson is out there with Williams. Then there's Edey. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now, here's Thompson. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Kevin, back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Thompson outside. Out to White. Fires the 3. And Cam Whitmore picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Memphis leading by 11. An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Launches it. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Aguilar, and the shot goes in. He's got 6.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some open.
Outside Williams. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Williamson, and another basket for Memphis.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
From 10 feet out, he's off on that one. Some solid defense from Brown. Down low, Edey. Dunk by Edey.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. O'Neal's second for Nancy. The Hawks trail by 17. Aguilar passes to Thompson. Six to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Scary with the ball near the rim. Gobert not showing any signs of backing down.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
So it's Atlanta now, following the score by Memphis. Back to Gobert. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Williams can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
To the paint, deflects the pass. Edey with the steal. Shot from 16. Williams' shot is off. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 17. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw, no good. And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, Amen, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he is just such an instinctive playmaker.
Şengün's checked in for Rudy Gobert. He's off on the second. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 12-4 run. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Springer. Scoreless thus far. Yep, it counts.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Thompson. To the wing right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Aguilar. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Horford.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Thompson finds Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Richard, we know that anytime Alperen Şengün steps on the floor, he's a triple-double threat.
Yeah, he's one of the tallest players to ever have multiple triple-doubles. Şengün is such a great passer. It adds another dimension to their offense.
The first free throw is good. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Şengün hits them both.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Horford with a screen on Şengün. Drives to the hoop. And the basket by Shea.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Hawks trail by 21. Ingram outside. Plenty of space. That one goes. Count it.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Now here is Smith. Here he goes. Got a piece of it. High post, Şengün. Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Smith, the pass to Shea. Horford with a screen on Şengün. Horford gets the bucket. Horford's got 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ingram passes to Donaldson. Oh, we have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Hawks second.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And he's good on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Horford with the screen on White. At the elbow, Horford. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw dropped for Al Horford. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Pass to Shades. Back to Horford. And stolen by Şengün. Inside, here's White. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. White's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here is Smith, still scoreless. Over Aguilar, the shot's good from Smith. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Takes a step back. Smith against White. Puts it up from 12. Not enough on that one as it misses. Atlanta's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And he makes that one.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Smith outside. Pass to Smith. With 1 on the clock. Basket good. Smith's got 6. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just
taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Al Horford has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Hawks trail by 19. We've got Jermaine O'Neal, also Rudy Gobert out there. Asar Thompson is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Aguilar at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Thompson, still without a basket. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Thompson.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Smith right side. Out to the right wing. Pass to Brown.
Atlanta fans. First. Team first.
Horford with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Smith. Thompson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 17. Pass to Thompson. Outside, O'Neal. Thompson looking for an opening. Aguilar. He's covered by Brown. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pass to Horford. Now Edey. Here's Williamson. Here's the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Aguilar covered by Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. For Atlanta, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. And the first one drops. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Brown's got 5 now.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Williamson. 10 points for him. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And the Hawks making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. Thompson outside. Thompson a screen on Williamson. It's Thompson off the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got his first bucket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Second is Zion Williamson.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Brown feeling out a bit. Rebound by the Hawks.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Whitmore from outside the arc. And Horford pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Brown dishes to Horford. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's Williamson missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Brown against Thompson. Edey with the steal. Outside Williams. Horford up top. Pass to Edey. Outside Horford. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Williamson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much.
slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And it's Whitmore missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so weak.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Şengün comes in for Jermaine O'Neal. Ingram, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Kobe White in for Thompson. And so White will bring it up for the Hawks. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. Now Whitmore. Still yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram. And that one, good.
Utilizing his crazy length, Ingram has that 7'3" wingspan, and it helps him score over the defender.
Now, here is Smith. Here's Shays. Back to Smith. Horford with the screen on White. That's a 2 from Smith. Rebound by the Hawks.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Whitmore. Back to Şengün. Outside White. The tray. Springer pulls it in. Memphis leading by 16. Shays the pass to Smith. Now Horford. Pass to Shays. To the inside. Smith, no luck. Atlanta has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. To the middle. It's tipped. Donaldson, and a strong finish with two hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And a dunk by Horford.
And the performance Horford has turned in, undeniable. He came to the table hungry tonight.
Ingram outside. Three-pointer. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Smith the pass to Shea. And here is Horford. Pass to Shea. And it's blocked. Whitmore with it. No scoring in this one. Yes, that goes in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here is Smith. Williams has a screen for Smith. 1:33 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Fast break for Hawks. Ingram against Williams. Now here's White. Ingram outside. for Williams. And it's Ingram missing. Memphis leading by 11. Smith outside. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Springer. Pass to Horford. Fades back. Atlanta with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Donaldson. Ingram passes to Şengün. Now here's Ingram. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ingram's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there. Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Smith is out there with Smith. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Edey. And it's Shays in at the power forward.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Thompson passes to Aguilar. Smith in the post, working on Thompson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. The Hawks trail by 16. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Thompson looking for an opening. Clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
In the corner, Smith with it. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Aguilar covered by Smith. Shays with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Gobert pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That one drops for him.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Shays. Edey, a screen. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number one reason why they're winning right now.
Thompson passes to Aguilar. Back to Thompson. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Smith outside. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Williamson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Thompson. Floats one up. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. The shot's good from Shaves.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with the double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technical.
The first one falls. Shannon Brown. He's checked in for Smith. And so Thompson nails both of them. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Smith the pass to Brown. Now Edey. Pass to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Thompson passes to Aguilar. Shoots over Brown. Offensive rebound. Gobert finds O'Neal. Can't hit that one. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 14-6 run. Smith the pass to Brown. And here is Williamson. From 18 feet away, it's rebounded by O'Neal. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. And just the way pilots use VR to train, now NBA officials can do the same.
Yeah, it's all about reps, right? Getting them with a headset in a lower stress setting helps prepare them to make the right call when the lights are brightest.
Pass to Edey. Over to the wing. Williamson outside. And here's Smith. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Edey. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Gobert with the defensive effort. Thompson with it. Now Smith defending. Thompson a screen on Brown. Williamson against Thompson. Over Williamson. The shot by Thompson, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
15 seconds. At the line for the Grizzlies. Smith taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Smith. Ingram, he's checked in for Thompson. And Memphis also making a switch. Horford's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball, because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
Floats it up. Williamson. No good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Horford dishes to Smith. Pass to Brown. Now Williamson. Here's Horford. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
O'Neal passes to Ingram. Puts it up. Ingram can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Pass to Smith. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Down kicks to Williamson. For 3. Comes up empty, 7 for 15 with that miss.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Al Horford.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Smith against Thompson. Smith dishes to Horford. Horford sets a screen for Williamson. O'Neal with the defensive effort. And here's Thompson. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony.